Greetings, everybody, and welcome! Thank you so much for coming to join me for some more Tactics Ogre. Oh. How is everybody doing? How is everybody holding up? I hope everyone is doing alright. Staying safe and all that good stuff. Yeah, Street Shark, you timed it perfectly. Couldn't have gotten here at a better moment. Oh, really, Dandy Wizard? That I was not expecting. I didn't realize there was any DLC for the Outer Worlds. I figured it'd probably just all be Microsoft exclusives and whatever else they felt like unveiling that wasn't going to be relevant to me. So I didn't bother. I'm hanging in, thank you, Street Shark. Kinda tired. I didn't get nearly enough sleep last night, and I had to get up fairly early this morning because I finally had an appointment for a haircut, which I desperately needed. My hair's been getting incredibly long, no thanks to being unable to leave the house and, you know, not cutting it myself. So I ended up going out to get a haircut appointment today. The hairdresser that I go to is fortunately doing things in a very safe and regimented way where she and I were pretty much the only people at the building. I guess she's only taking single clients at a time, which worked out very well. You know, both of us had masks on, and it was about as safe as it could have been under the circumstances. So that's been a relief. I desperately needed it, and it's much more comfortable now not having hair that goes down past my shoulders. Oh, you too, Street Shark. Oh, yeah, Dandy Wizard, sorry, I was a bit far from the microphone there. Oh, yikes, Street Shark. I'm glad you were able to get out of that without actually needing the surgery. And Guy Laturer, I fortunately, well, I was gonna say I don't have to cook anything tonight because I got some takeout from an Indian restaurant on the way back home, because Indian restaurants are a dime a dozen in Germany. I actually got some palak paneer, which is a dish I've talked about before. It's spinach with an Indian type of cheese. And I also got a chicken tikka kebab, which was really nice. That was grilled with some peppers and onions and stuff. It was nice not to have to cook, although I did a bunch of grocery shopping a few days ago, and I've been trying to cook everything that I purchased over the course of the past few days. I got a bunch of stuff that I made into a yellow curry with shrimp, and I got some yellow beets that I roasted in the oven with some rosemary, marjoram, thyme, extra virgin olive oil, and salt. And those are actually cooling off now. What else? Oh, I got a bunch of frozen sea scallops that seemed really good quality. I've never purchased the brand before now, but they were frozen sea scallops with no preservatives or tripolyphosphate or any garbage in them. And they've been thawing out for the past 24 hours because I'm going to wrap those in bacon and smoke them on my kettle grill over probably some cherry or apple, some fruit wood, and then put a little bit of a sear on them over the flame or the coals, and and see how that turns out. Oh, Street Shark! I really like Vietnamese food. Probably the most quintessential Vietnamese dish that you're going to get at a restaurant is pho. And I highly recommend that you try that. Street Shark, let me give you some idea. This is one of my favorites. Well, Guy, I've been pretty much preparing all of my meals at home ever since the pandemic started. Partly because restaurants have been closed, and partly because even after they started opening back up, I haven't wanted to take the risk of going out and either contracting the disease myself or risking spreading it to other people. Yeah, Gary, it is. But there's... Let me give you an idea of what to expect, Street Shark. Because Vietnamese cuisine tends to use a lot of different broth and herbs and spices, which I'm particularly fond of. I really like that kind of thing. They use a lot of sauce in Vietnamese cuisine as well. They tend to like fish sauce, they tend to like curry, they tend to like seafood and meat in general. And in the Vietnamese street food scene in particular, there are some really interesting sandwiches like banh mi and a couple of other things. They do meat dishes very well, Street Shark. And if you like some of the like fermented type dishes, they have a fair amount of that too. There's actually, let me give you... Oh, Street Shark, well, let that be a point for you to look forward to when you try Vietnamese. Dandy Wizard, that depends on the restaurant and the country and the safety regulations. And frankly, on the people running the restaurant as well. But yeah, Guy, I've been pretty much doing all my own cooking. I mean, I do most of my own cooking anyway, because I can't afford to eat out all the time. But ever since the pandemic started, I've found myself pretty much, since I have a little bit more time, and only a very little bit, I'm still generally pretty busy, but what extra time I've had, I've just been spending in the kitchen, you know, cooking and refining my existing recipes and learning new ones and practicing preparing some of my favorite dishes and trying out new dishes that I've never made or had before. Oh no, Street Shark, I'm sorry to hear that. Did someone get the place shut down or something? Hey, Sample Vampires, how are you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. You staying safe and everything? I hope you're, hanging in. Alright, now I need to figure out where we left off. Guy, you really, really should. Oh, okay, Street Shark, gotcha. The old stereotypes purely out of ignorance through word of mouth, huh? Good, Sample Vampires, good on you. I'm glad to hear that. I'm proud of you and I appreciate that you actually care. The same, Sample Vampires. I mean, I wash my hands pretty frequently anyway, pandemic or not, but definitely been wearing a mask. Yeah, Street Shark, I think you'd find a lot in Vietnamese cuisine that you enjoy. I know I certainly have. And yeah, Guy, definitely take the opportunity now while you're homebound to learn some new recipes, try some things out. Even if it's only a little bit more exotic than what you've been making, anything new is always good. I have never been disappointed by trying to learn a new dish. I might have messed up a dish the first or second attempt, but after that, usually it was enough for me to figure out what I did wrong and to improve. Yeah, Guy, there's no better time than now, when so many people are out of work and life outside the home has kind of ground to a halt. Excellent, Guy. I'm glad to hear that. Podlesh, the kinds of places that actually do that are extremely, extremely niche, and invariably they're pretty much always in the actual country. My grandfather, the same grandfather who was a member of the Irgun, and who very much inspired my career in, well, I call it espionage, but what I do doesn't really qualify as espionage. It's more clerical work at the Espionage Bureau. But my grandfather once, when he was traveling in Egypt, was served dog by some nomad, a member of some nomadic tribe living in Egypt. I don't remember which tribe. I forget what group of nomads it was, and I only ever got bits and pieces of the story. But he didn't know that what he was eating was dog until he complimented the host and said, "Wow, this is really good." And the host was like, "Thank you, it was my best dog." And my grandfather, who was very unaccustomed to and uncomfortable with the idea of eating dog, promptly excused himself and went out behind the tent and vomited. Or so the story goes. But that's about the only place. Yeah, Fry Guy, I'd think I'd be hiring a mercenary army with this much money. Yeah, Street Shark, I can understand if you're stuck eating the same thing over and over and over again. I get why you'd be tired of lamb. But I mean, if you're tired of lamb, Vietnamese cuisine has what you need. They've got vegetables, they've got meat that's not lamb, they've got fish, they've got sandwiches. You know, Dandy Wizard, as impractical as that would be, I would kind of like to make a cannon and some cannonballs out of gold. Yeah, Street Shark, I've known very few cooks who understood how to prepare lamb so that it was not tough as leather. Be careful with baking, Guylature. Because with ordinary cooking, it's easy enough to prepare dishes that are reasonably healthy. With baking, invariably, you're either going to be preparing bread, or you're going to be baking cakes or pastries. So, be prepared to gain some weight if you're going to take up baking. Honestly, I mean, there's nothing wrong with making a loaf of bread now and again, but personally, I've enjoyed more than anything learning how to prepare some new vegetable dishes. I just recently tried out a recipe with Brussels sprouts, which incorporated bacon and extra virgin olive oil and some shallots and spices. Really nice. Yeah, sword spider. Baking is a really great way to put on some weight, especially in a pandemic where we're not going outside and really getting a lot of exercise. Yeah, Street Shark, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. With lamb, you really have to slow cook it till it becomes tender. You know, you really need the barbecue method, and even then, a lot of people still don't seem to know how to handle a meat like that gets tough so easily. Well, Dandy Wizard, you'd think more people would realize that, but I grew up in a household where my mother liked her meat pretty much raw, and my father wouldn't stop adding stuff to the pot till you couldn't tell what was meat and what wasn't. So I had to learn how to cook well on my own, just basically as a skill, never mind for survival, but just for my sanity. Street Shark, I'll tell you what, if you're gonna move to Germany, drop by some of the Indian restaurants, find one that's reasonably well reviewed, and where lots of actual Indian folks eat, and get some lamb there. Because I'll tell you what, those guys know how to handle lamb. They know how to cook it so that it's nice and tender. They know how to simmer it in really nice spices, and they know how to make it into a really good curry. Granted, if you're going to be eating at an Indian restaurant, there are other things you can get besides just lamb. They do chicken really well, too. Well, the Brussels sprouts were just an example, Guy. Hey, Tramer. Prof, I honestly don't know the answer to that question. Ever since I was born, my mother has always prepared any meat dish in such a way that, first of all, my mother is like a typical white girl. She doesn't season anything. She doesn't, like, she'll barely put salt and pepper on her chicken when she prepares it. And she likes her chicken as close to raw as is barely safe to eat. Like, she likes it slimy. I've never understood that. Like, yeah, a good medium rare steak, sure. But for God's sake, cook your damn chicken. Season it. You know, learn to deglaze the pan and make a pan sauce. Or something, you know? Don't just sprinkle a pinch of salt on it in the frying pan and go, yeah, great. Yeah, Nate, that was every meat dish my mother ever prepared was like that. Steak, no seasoning whatsoever. Just throw it in the pan, cook it until the outside's seared, cut it open. Is it still raw on the inside? Perfect. That was my mother's approach to cooking. And then my father knows how to cook, but he doesn't know when to stop. And I think it's partly his hoarder mentality, which has gotten worse over the years, where he'll just pile random shit into a pot on the stove until you can't tell what you're eating anymore. And he'll reach the point where, yeah, no, this dish is fine. It's got just enough in it to have a little variety, but you can still tell what you're eating. And then you'll walk away from him and come back 15 minutes later, and it'll be like a witch's cauldron. It'll be this like bubbling green vat of some unidentifiable liquid, and he'll be standing there at the stove saying incantations over it. You know, he'll be stirring it with a big metal spoon going, double, double, toil and trouble. Ah, everything but the kitchen sink. Hey, Moosty. Prof, I've been asking myself and her that for the past 35 years. Dandy Wizard, it's a lucky thing I didn't know what Child Protective Services were as a kid, because I probably would have abused the hell out of it and called it on my parents for preparing bad food all the time. I'm doing alright, thanks, Musti. But yeah, Nate, neither of my parents ever learned how to really properly cook. They, it was either one extreme or the other with them. It was either my mother just going, oh yeah, chicken, take it out of the container, throw it in the frying pan, barely cook it, maybe put a pinch of salt on it. Great, dinner's ready. Or, on the other end of that scale, my father doing his crackpot kitchen science experiments. And then the stuff that my father cooked would sit in the refrigerator for days and days and days because no one wanted to eat it. It'd just sit there and take up room. And then I would complain as a 6 or 7-year-old that there was nothing to eat. My father would say, the fridge is full of food. And I'd look in the fridge and it'd be nothing but these containers of like brown, unidentifiable slop. And at one point I just threw up my hands and said, you know what, Dad? I'm just gonna go out in the backyard and eat weeds. And he laughed at me until 10 minutes later he walked out in the backyard and found me actually eating weeds. Because I was more willing to take a chance on weeds than on the stuff that he was cooking. I had a bit of a spiteful streak as a 7-year-old. Did I mention that? Oh no, Street Shark, how did she not learn? Well, I mean, I guess she learned that way. Yeah, Sword Spider, I did not have the worst upbringing by a long shot. There are a lot of people who had it worse than me. But when it came to food in particular, both of my parents were pretty incompetent. And that was the main reason I enrolled in the culinary arts course in high school, was really just to better myself, you know, to learn the skills that neither of my parents even possessed to pass along to me. 29, and it took that for her to learn, Street Shark, that's... No, Tremere, not weed. I'm talking like weeds. Like random weeds that you find in the backyard. And I could have gotten sick from that, which it was very stupid of me to go out and do, but... I don't know, I'd always seen the woodchucks and the squirrels and all the animals out in the backyard eating random plants, and they seemed okay. So as a 7-year-old, I didn't know any better. It seemed logical that, well, if they can eat it, I should be able to as well. One who never learned even basic sanitation, I guess, Musti, but... Yeah, Sword Spider, I feel like a lot of people from my generation have that experience. Street Shark, did anyone else explain to her why she'd gotten sick? Like, did she finally learn? Street Shark, you're telling me there's more? Alright, what's the kicker then? Yeah, Prof, I used to work with kids on the autism spectrum, and we had some similar stories from them. We had one kid, there was one day at the office that I worked at, or the facility that I worked at, rather, one of the bosses I guess contacts. I don't remember who exactly the lady was, but it was somebody from an organization that my boss at the time was dealing with in some way. And this lady came to the office to have a meeting with my boss, and this was a large lady. She was a fairly heavy lady, kind of on the obese side. And so she's sitting in the meeting room talking to my boss. They come out of the meeting room and they're standing in the sort of common area, and one of the kids walks in off the school bus, wheeling his little wheel, what do you call it? His rolling backpack, I guess. And first of all, he barely notices the large lady. He almost rolled over her feet with his backpack. And then when he finally looked up and noticed her, the first words out of his mouth, straight to her face, with an innocent smile, you know, not knowing any better because he's on the spectrum and he doesn't have the social skills, he looks at her with this really sweet smile and says, "My, you're a big one. Are you pregnant?" And this lady's just kind of standing there staring at him, looking some combination of shocked and horrified. And my boss had to do about 10 minutes of explaining and had to kind of do an intervention in the moment with this young man to say, actually, it was kind of disrespectful of you to approach her that way and to make a comment on her weight, because some people are very sensitive. And it ended up being this whole big scene because this poor kid didn't have the social skills to know that what he was saying was actually really rude. So, Prof, all that to say, you're not alone. Your sister is a food scientist, Street Shark. That is disheartening. How many of her food science classes did she sleep through? Well, the kid wasn't saying it to be mean, Street Shark. It was genuinely because he was, you know, he had autism and he didn't possess the social skills to understand that what he was saying was rude. He was just calling it like he saw it with no filters. Which is why we had to take the opportunity in the moment to say to him, actually, you don't just walk up to somebody and say that. And, you know, we had to kind of explain to him why. Yeah, Street Shark, that's, she aced all her exams. Yeah, how... What are they teaching? Food science from the 1700s? That is depressing, Street Shark. I'm genuinely sorry to hear that. Oh, actually, I think we're supposed to... Oh, Prof, I wasn't suggesting that you had autism. It was just an interesting point that you told a story so similar to some experiences I've had. His lust for power led him to conspire with the Backram and slay the Duke. He also plotted to kill the Dark Knight Lancelot, but failed. The Backram laid sole blame on him, and he was executed. Good riddance. No, it's okay, Prof. Alright, where... Ruva's daughter... Street Shark, I'm pretty sure a lot of us have done that. I've been witness to it a number of times. I wasn't the kind of kid who'd do that myself, but... Right, I don't remember where we're supposed to go now. Oh. So Sir Lancelot has not yet returned. Let us hope he is all right. You should get some rest. Your wounds have yet to fully mend. I'm fine. I think I've staved off death another day. Sir Warren, there was something I wanted to ask you. This has the sound of something serious. Why did you come to our isles? The real reason. Why do you want to know? If your ends are the same as Lotus, I would ask you to return to Zenobia. I have no wish to fight you. If you've another purpose here, perhaps I can help. I already told you, we were banished. The truth, Warren. Very well, the truth then. We are here on an errand for our king, but I assure you we have no designs on Valeria. Our true purpose is quite different. Oh no, Moosty, whoops! We will return as swift as possible, Majesty. This banishment was a necessary evil. Fool a friend to fool a foe, or so they say. We deserve no less. The safekeeping of the blade was our sworn duty. On the honor of the Holy Knights, we will return Brynhild to its rightful place. Whatever Lotus's reason for taking the blade, it belongs here. See it done, Lancelot. Your Majesty. Brynhild, all this intrigue over a sword? No ordinary sword. It is said that he who wields Brynhild wields a conduit to the wisdom of the gods and to their wrath. I cannot vouch for the legend, but regardless, the sword is an ancient Zenobian heirloom. We must retrieve it at any cost. And it was the Dark Knights who stole it. Quite right. We were convinced they had taken the sword to Lotus, yet all the while it was in Valeria. Did they bring it here as mere subterfuge, or for some deeper purpose? We must find out. Well, thanks, Prof. I appreciate that. I don't tend to think of myself as particularly humorous, but I have my moments every once in a while. And it encourages me to hear that from someone else. Street Shark, the genocide still happens on the Chaos path. The difference is, on the Law path, you willingly go along with it. Whereas on the Chaos and the Neutral path, both, you refuse to have any part of it. So you basically, you leave before it happens. I mislike the sound of that cough. You'd better rest now. Think no more on the sword. We will find it, and when we do, it will be safe. I've no doubt of that, Denham. Thank you. I think we're supposed to go to Phydock. That's one possible choice, Street Shark. Oh, we have to go to the Hagia Banamuba. Actually, I think we're supposed to go to Balmamusa now as well. Yeah, okay. Yes, because I believe there's an event here which will finally lead us to being able to recruit necromancers. Actually, I think we're going to want Kachua for this battle because she has an exorcism ability. Yeah, Guy, you eventually grow up. Who could have done this? Sleep souls, embrace the waiting everworld. Why are all the clerics in this game stupid? Why do they forget that undead units have to be stilled? This does not go well. I cannot deliver them all the rest. You there, are you alright? The Order of No Quarter. Flee while you can. May the protection of the Father be with you. Oh no! No, blast! If only we'd arrived sooner. Ugh. She still lives. Quick, aid her. Okay, we need to do something about that. Ah, damn it. Throwing dagger? Oh! Wow! Oh, come on! Oh, really, Devilish? Well, that's a pain. Ah! Ah. Got him. All right, then. Hey, Shersha, welcome! All right, then. We should probably try to give people some more turns here. That's awesome, Shersha! Congrats! I'm so glad! I'm really glad you're making progress. Alright, well, I'm gonna take the risk reviving her. I hope this doesn't turn out to be a terrible mistake. I am revived! Thank you, good sir. I would aid you in return. You need to mend yourself first. That will be best done elsewhere. Go quickly. May the protection of the Father be with you. Nobody to chop her up this time. Good, well now we can take these idiots out with impunity. Oh, okay, Devilish. Yeah, I would guess the dialogue, suggests that we did things correctly. There we are. Dandy Wizard, a little bit of encouragement, man. Have some tact. Oh, okay, Devilish. Yeah, I wonder if possibly that's because I already had her in my party before I started this battle. Yeah, Shersha, I've never been a fan of coffee of any kind. And I love black tea, but I could never get used to black coffee. I can't. It really does taste like an ashtray. Yeah, I don't like milk in my tea either, Shersha. Other than masala chai. Oh, really, Devilish? That's weird then. I have no idea what it could have been. Oh joy, an undead Hydra. Ah, GG, Shersha. I hope you guys have a productive and safe week. Dandy Wizard, your comment about that's far away from being the weight of a ninja, have to be 130 pounds below, that came off as a little bit discouraging to me. I'm just saying, think a little more carefully before you say stuff like that when somebody's made so much progress. Rather than reminding them of how much farther they have left to go, maybe try and encourage them on the effort they've already made, yeah? Hey, Waltz Queen, welcome! Yes, you managed to get here when it's not the end. No, Waltz Queen, it's fine. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, that makes sense, Shersha. Probably better to have someone who's had some experience take care of that. Man, I'm gonna have to start taking manual control of everybody. Because the AI does not use any kind of exorcism abilities on its own. Oh, wait, nope, this might be it. No, it's not. That's the spirit, Shersha. Yeah, we're gonna have to start exercising some of these enemies. Because this is not working. I thought I could get away with letting the AI handle this. But even Kachua, I'm pretty sure I gave her... Yeah, I gave her holy water. Alright. Actually, we can get rid of 3 of them in one shot here. Ha! Alright. Good. You alright, Shersha? Yeah, there we go. For some reason, Kachua refuses to... Oh, good. I love how he goes for the one unit that was protected. Alright, we do not need this jerk coming back. All right. There we go. Oh no, not stinky feet. It's even worse when it's a zombie. Right, This should be enough. We should be able to end the battle with this. Oh. Great, Denim, thanks. Sky Iron? How dare I what, Shersha? What's the problem? Slander mayonnaise? Shersha, mayonnaise was made for the devil to eat in hell. Don't you start this. Mayonnaise is awful, Shersha. Don't at me. Don't you dare. Oh, here we go. You had to go and start this, Shersha. This is just what we didn't need. Unusual for zombies to attack en masse like this. Perhaps the woman we saved knows something. We can ask her while we tend to her wounds. On aioli, Shersha? If they have mayonnaise in them, yes. I came here with my companions to treat and heal those caught up in this war. The attack came without warning. The zombies, they moved like a troop of living men. It was an organized attack. You believe this was not a chance event, but a willful act. Someone sent those zombies on the town. I fear so, but who would put the dead to such... steady? I fear that the respite from death you have given me is but temporary. The zombies move to attack Almorica. Please, you must protect the people there. Give the dead their deserved rest. I promise we'll do all we can. Thank you. I go to my maker in peace. Okay, so I guess she doesn't survive on any route other than the neutral route. Fearless coward, I would legitimately just jump out a window and kill myself if I woke up sweating mayonnaise. How could you ask such an awful, horrible question, Fearless Coward? I think we're supposed to go to Quadriga. Yup. Our enemy approaches. Now we will take what they took from us. Their leader is as much of a corpse as they. The dead leading the dead. Something foul is afoot. Oh, okay. Interesting. So, I guess on the Chaos route, we don't get there in time to prevent Nibeth from brainwashing Divold. Alright. Shersha, piss off with that, man. I am not giving you a recipe for mayonnaise. You're doing this just to torture me. I know what evil games you play. Gary, why? Why would you do this? Why you gotta play me like this? What am I, a damn fiddle? Dandy Wizard, it doesn't matter whether it's homemade or not. Mayonnaise is mayonnaise. It's all garbage. Yeah, no worries, Shersha. I'm glad I was able to help with that. I'm glad any of the suggestions I gave you worked out well enough for you to be able to stick to them for this long. I know it's not easy. And I'm super proud of you, Shersha, for sticking with it as long as you have, and for having the strength of will to stay with it and make it work. Really, Shersha, I'm impressed you like the chicken stir-fry that much. Have you at least been changing it up a little bit, or have you been making it the same way? Prof, get the hell out. Just get out. Really, Shersha, the same way? I guess you and Pat have something in common then. I guess the two of you... Because he's the one who made a point a while ago about how he used to eat the same sandwich for lunch every day for years. With no complaints. To die again, to be killed again. Hatred dark within me, a curse become, ruin to the Wallisters and Almorica. Oh, alright. Looks like she was telling the truth about the dead meaning ill for Almorica. We must return at once. Fearless coward! Yeah, Waltz Queen knows what's up. Alright, I think now we're supposed to go to Goliath or Almorica? Where do you think you're going? He's not well. This is from an old comrade in arms, might boost his spirits then. Oh, this is a scene, but yeah. Comrade in arms, ha! If only you carved a foe half as well as you carved a pumpkin. I should carve you for that. You certainly have the name for it, Cantaloupe. You poor dear, how are you? Canopus, the name's Canopus. Oh, I think he's asleep. Rise and shine, Warren. Quiet, he needs his rest. Don't be silly. Why cling to that frail old body when there are so many others to be had? Yeah, 'cause he'll just possess a new one. Waltz Queen, you disappoint me. Not everyone changes bodies at the first sign of a wrinkle. This is the body I was born into, thank you very much. And who has wrinkles? I have boots with less leather. You're looking a little gray in the plumage yourself. You leave my plumage out of this. Oh, you're cute when you're angry. I'm beginning to think Warren is the lucky one here. Must have ruffled his feathers. Zzz, zzz, zzz. Yes, I read it that way. Shut up. Get well soon, old friend. Hello, Dopest Sophist. Welcome. Risu, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Welcome. Great to see you. Yeah, Waltz Queen, they're a pretty good duo. Yeah, okay, here we are. Risu, I am alright, thanks. How about yourself? Chimichurri, Shersha? Yes, I can help. How many times must I say this? My goal is nothing short of a perfect restoration of soul and flesh. Achieve this, and the people of Valeria, nay, of the world entire, will be free from the fetters of mortality. But if we restore the soul, the body withers. Revive the body, and the soul is lost. Both lead only to an imperfect death, never to what you desire. You know this, and yet you continue your foul inquiries. You're taking lives for your playthings. No more impassioned an argument could I make for the vitality of my research than what you've just said. My dear Chrysidia, the knowledge is out there. I know it is. All we need to do is find it. If it's knowledge you seek, why unleash your creations on innocence? Even if they are Wallister, this is massacre. You mistake the manner for the mind. My animates do not blindly follow my will. Their souls want this bloodshed. Souls, naught but hatred resides in those shells of flesh. Only the vestiges of the terror they felt at their own demise remains to drive them. Surely you know this. You call them vestiges, but these remnants of the former self are the foundation upon which complete soul recovery can be achieved. Hector, sister, mother! How could you do this to them? Don't you love them? Don't you love anything? I do love them, which is why I keep them close. Look, Moldova and Hector remain partners for eternity. Their love will persist until their bodies decay and dust returns to dust, ash to ash. You are mad, wholly mad. I fear words will never be enough to convince you. As arbiter of life and death, I hereby bind you to this place. Uh-oh. My legs, I'm stuck. No! Love never dies. Sister, Moldova, please. Well, here we go again. Necromancer Nibeth, I feared you were behind this. Who else would send the dead against Almorica? Ah, if it isn't my old acquaintance, Denham, was it? I see you still fail to grasp the significance of my research. A pity. Denizens of the Abyss, from the ink of blackest night I summon you. Oh, here we go. Shersha, give me a moment. I'll get you a recipe for some chimichurri. It's pretty easy to make as long as you can find the ingredients. I'm afraid you mistake me. I did not direct anyone, living or dead, to attack Almorica Castle. They wished it for themselves, particularly that one. Oh no, it's Vice! Wow! My God! Vice, you look better than you ever have! Vice? You said you'd help! Abandoned, you abandoned... Who abandoned who, Vice? You got yourself executed like a chump. No, that was not the way of it. No, we gotta kill Nybeth. And I guess we also have to rescue Chrysidia, which freaking means... we have to revert back to manual control again. Ooh, very good, Shersha. Vice, hanged man. This corpse of a man hanged for collaborating with the backroom was animated by a dark necromancer. Yeah, gee. Oh, and he's now considered a fiend. Also, he often speaks on my behalf to win others to my side. Amazing. Huh. Bastard got what he deserved. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, that's because of the timeline shenanigans of the World Tarot. There's actually a really funny in-game explanation for it, which I'll try to remember to read once we end this battle. Okay, it doesn't look like his portrait is unique, but... Great, well, we're gonna have to save her, I guess. Actually... I think it'd make more sense to use this first. Yeah, there we go, because now we can move her up. I don't think I can hit her here. Nope. Hi, Breakfast. Yeah, that's the plan. I am going to try to revive her.
Greetings.
Quasar, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. No, Quasar, I'm not going to do that because that takes forever. All right, Shersha, before I forget. Chimichurri. Let me get you what you need for that. Here we go. Alright, Shersha, I'm going to give you a couple here. I'm going to give you that one. I'm going to give you a slight variation. And those ought to hold you, I think. That ought to be just about right for what you need, Shersha. Yeah, Quasar, believe it or not, I don't enjoy grinding for the sake of grinding. Yeah, Shersha, what's up? And breakfast. Breakfast, I'm gonna give you this. Yes, Shersha. Traditionally, this stuff is made with a mortar and pestle. You do not need a food processor. Mortar and pestle are fine. And breakfast, I'm going to give you a couple of others as a bonus. So, there you go. There you go. And there you go. Yeah, Yummy, I do too, as long as it's not... was gonna say, as long as it doesn't have tapioca pearls in it. The only thing left in the fridge, and maybe some salt. What can I do with these? A can of tuna and a bowl of rice. Yummy, you can get your ass down to the grocery store and do some shopping is what you can do with that. Yummy, honestly... do you have a package of golden curry that you can use? Because there's not an awful lot you can do with tuna and rice except try to flavor the rice and then use the tuna as a protein. I mean, yeah, Shersha, I was about to say, Yami, if you've got a can of pineapple chunks or something, you could maybe mix it with the tuna, but... golden curry was gone a long time ago. Do you have any other kind of curry, Yami? Do you have curry powder? And some vegetable broth. When you say that's the last thing, you mean it. Yami, if that's literally the last thing you have is that can of tuna and that bowl of rice, all you can really do is put that can of tuna on top of that bowl of rice. And then try to season it. I don't know, if you've got some furikake, you could put that on it. But if that's literally all you've got, you're gonna need to do some seasoning with whatever you've got in your spice cabinet. Oh, good. Yummy, if you've been eating out lately, why couldn't you just make a trip to the grocery store on your way home from picking up your food? Or on the way there? Oh, okay, Yami, I see. My head, why am I not me? This is your doing, you must pay. Vice, I would help you if I could, believe me. Well, Kachua can go over there and troll him. No, Waltz Queen, I don't think there's any need to change it. We're going to need a new command. We're just going to have exclamation mark Rido. Yeah, breakfast, something like that. And then at the end, it's going to end up being repurposed into the same kind of command that Dante is. Wow, Yami. Yeah, that's rough. How dare you not cook the way she cooks, even if you're going to be the only one eating it. Well, there he goes. Can we hit Sandra? We sure can. Alright, we should be able to get Chrysidia back on her feet now. Why would the Resistance come to my aid? We couldn't leave you to that fate, whoever you may be. Now go while there's still time. I can't leave, I have to see this finished. Oh, great. This is probably better. I won't hit him. Oh, they're just all immune to darkness is what it is, I guess. Fine. Alright, if I can even just give Canopus a turn. Oh, that sucks, Yami. Yeah, he just took your car because he could? That's definitely not helpful. What place is this? Hector, where are you? Moldova, may you finally find peace. Oh, okay, Yami, I see. Yeah, I can understand that. My God. That was a ton of damage. Later, loser. Oh, get banished. Oh, Rudlam, I forgot about him. Oh, come on. Freaking Nibeth. Now he's gonna summon some more darkness. Now, way to whiff, idiot. Wow. Well, good. I'm glad Denim and Vice get to settle things. Squish. Oh, Word of Pain doesn't work on Hector for some reason. Oh, well. Eh, junk. Alright, Vice. Teleport's behind you. Seriously? Pain, my head, help me, Denim! Ah, there goes Vice. Vice, no! Yeah, it sure is a shame Vice is dead. What are we ever gonna do without Vice? I think better we could... Aha! What? Where am I? My work was complete. Hector! Oh, dear Hector, so noble a man should not be reduced to this. Why are you sad, Chrysidia? Do not grieve for me. Go, Chrysidia, live for me and Moldova. Dead. actually. Oh, come on. All right, Nibeth, you piece of trash. It's time to fry. Well, now, this will not do. No, not at all. I've far more important matters to which I must attend. Enough of these petty squabbles. I'm sure we'll meet again. There he goes. You'd leave your dead behind, Nibeth? Oh. Oh, I guess now it just becomes kill everyone. Man, and I thought we were going to get out of that without having to kill everything. Freaking great. Well, fortunately, I brought Kachua. At least she's useful for something. Whoops. That isn't what I meant to do. I meant to use double attack. Actually, Ogre is going to need to there we go. There, we can get rid of this guy. I'm really glad that these, some of these blue-skinned enemies, anyway, don't respawn. All right. I can reach him. Excellent. And actually, I think at this point, I can just set everybody back to AI. Rudlam's already on AI control. There we go. Wait, somebody's still left? Oh, okay, whoever it is up there is... Not for long, though, I guess. Vice, what else could I have done? I will never forgive you for this, Nybeth. I will revenge my friends upon you. And we didn't get anything good. Oh, okay, Necromancer leveled up. Presidia was your name. The Necromancer Nybeth is no stranger to you, is he? No, he's no stranger. He is my father, and I am his disciple. You practice necromancy? You mean to say that I defile the bodies and souls of the departed? Until today, I might have said no, what I do is for the benefit of my people. Thus, I truly believed. I was wrong. Where I thought we ushered in happiness, I find only horror and despair. My father insists it is because his research is incomplete. But how can any good come from such evil? He is merely inflicting more pain on those who deserve peace. Can there be no rest for those he has raised? Even should they kill every man who ever wronged them, those who return with hatred in place of their soul will never know peace. There is no past for them, no future. They live forever in the moment of their own death. I may not believe in the dream of divine salvation, but this is a nightmare. I am guilty for tying them to this twisted mockery of a life. I have no words to express my remorse. You will not be judged by me, hun. You do not deserve to be judged here in this place. Instead, I would judge Nybeth, who shows none of your repentance. If you would stop him, perhaps you can help us. You murdered my mother and sister. But no, I will put that aside until Nybeth is slain. I will help you. It is he who defiled their memories, and he who should pay. I will aid you for the sake of those who were given an unlife they did not want. Thank you, Cressidia. Let us put bad blood aside to stop good blood from being shed. Cool. Received a Necroprentice's mark. And Cressidia wants to join the party, which she is welcome to do. All right. I guess I'll deal with her later. Oh, hey! It's Pumpkin! And for some reason, she only has crappy spells, but... Devilish, I'm sorry. It's difficult to focus on chat and also read names correctly. I don't know why I keep being compelled to call her that. Right, what I meant to do, though, was... Alias's death. Okay, this is just all the stuff we just did. Nothing new there. Ah. The Necromancer Nibeth later resurrected him in Moldova, but they were defeated by Denim once more, setting their souls free. Okay. Failed to restore her memory, and she attacked her sister Cressida. Okay. His whereabouts since the downfall of the Kingdom of Galgastan were not known until he was discovered continuing his nefarious experiments at Goliath. He fled again, because that's what he does. He just runs away. A knight who once fought for the Kingdom of Galgastan. He was killed in battle with the Resistance, but later resurrected by Nibeth. He led a band of undead abominations in an assault on Almorica. Okay, yeah, that's interesting. She was attacked by undead, rescued by the Resistance. Right. Okay, I guess that's nothing. Yeah, I know, Devilish, I can never read your name as anything other than the actual word that it looks like, rather than the actual spelling. Again, it's... Hello, Sugar Crow, welcome! How are you doing, Sugar Crow? It's good to see you. Oh, right, I guess we weren't supposed to go back to Fedoc. Oh, right, we have to do this. All right. Okay, everybody is under AI control. Good. There, now I can focus a little. Sugar Crow, I'm glad at least you got some rest. Yeah, Breakfast, you wish. I wouldn't put it past you, Breakfast, to change one letter in your username just to screw with me. Yeah, no, Dandy Wizard, I use Twitch in dark mode. Yeah, Sugar Crow, I'm glad you got some rest, and I'm glad you don't have too much longer to go in the hospital. I'm glad you'll be out of there fairly soon, and you'll be done with that internship. Nobody I know, Waltz Queen. Oh, Prof, he just donated under that name. Because Streamlabs lets you, or Stream Elements rather, lets you enter your own nickname when you donate. Hey Vol, welcome! I believe that's correct, Dandy Wizard, only every 60 days. Vol, how are you doing? I hope all is well in your little corner of the world. You're after Maruva too, aren't you? Waste of time. Too late, our friends have him by now. Yeah, Vol, you and half the world at this point. Hang in there, man. Hello, Dythe, welcome! Oh, I hope so, Sugar Crow, but knowing how hard you've worked, I imagine your grades must be quite good. Well, Vol, if you need to talk, if there's anything you need to get off your chest, you're welcome to message me after the stream. Yami, you live in New York, for goodness sake. Order some takeout. Dandy Wizard, eating something is usually a good idea, so yes, you probably should. Oh, I see, Vol. All right. Oh, Sugar Crow, that sucks. I forgot that was the class where you had the crappy teacher. Oh, dear. I have a tea addiction. Thank you very much for the $5 donation. I have a tea addiction says, oh, gee, I wonder who this could be. Hi, it's me, Prof6125. And me and all of my friends use light mode on everything. Mayo, mayo, mayo colored backgrounds. You know, Breakfast. Sometimes I wonder why I let you stick around. And then stuff like this happens and I remember why. Hello, Jatron, welcome. How would I make instant ramen sexy? Well, first I get some lingerie and a pair of fuzzy handcuffs. Oh wait, instant ramen, the food. Okay. Prof, it's Breakfast up to his usual tricks. Don't worry about it. Jatron, in all seriousness... That donation, Prof, it was breakfast. Alright, Jatron, I'm sorry. I'm working on pulling up a couple of links for you here. What you're going to want to do in general, Jatron, is you're going to want to put some meat and vegetables in it. And if you have any nori, like any dried Japanese seaweed, you can throw a couple of strips of that in. Oh, yeah, Jatron, it looks like Yami was responding to you with his recipe request there, but... Oh, yeah, Prof, because Jatron asked what he could do to make some instant ramen sexy. Prof, Breakfast commented as you, and then Jatron posted an unrelated request. But yeah, Jatron, any combination of ingredients that you commonly find in ramen, chicken breast, you can just get a rotisserie chicken and slice that up. Hey Sam, welcome. Jatron, you can also just get some fresh scallions, slice those. If you've got any pork, like pork belly, you can slice that up and throw it in. The soft-boiled egg, per Yami's suggestion, is also pretty authentic. Yeah, get some nori. Honestly, Jatron, there are... Hang on. There is this stuff that you can get. All right, let me see. But personally, I find it to be a better deal and more economical to get this stuff. Yeah, seasoned nori snacks, Jatron, but I recommend getting these because you get a much larger volume of them for a much more reasonable price. Prof, there is nothing you can do for mayonnaise that would make it worth eating. Yeah. Alright, this is good. Yeah, Vol, that's the most important thing that I hope they do. But as much as I hate to say it, Shinichi-zo is right. Japanese devs don't fix bugs, they only nerf crap. No, ZC, it is not. This is vanilla. Oops. No problem, Jtron. I hope it helps. Alright, now I need to make sure I finish this battle without killing Sherry. It's gross and disgusting, Prof, that's what. Sherry, stop this at once. We mustn't fight one another. Then surrender to the back room and it will end. You prolong this by clinging to Father, a man who couldn't even guard his own wife. Surely you cannot lay that at his feet. The backroom killed Mother, not him, the very backroom you now serve. You are wrong, Olivia. When a man vies for power and loses, he pays a price. Mother's blood is on our Father's hands. How can you say Father lost when it is you who've lost your way, sister? You saw him as he truly is, and you could not accept it, so you chose to throw it all away. It is you who have lost. ZC, mayonnaise was made for the devil to eat in hell. There is nothing that can remotely redeem it. It's just a gross amalgamation of oil and fat. It is the epitome of why fast food can be so disgusting. And why even good food can be ruined. Please, sister, lay down your arms. We do not wish harm upon you. Harm to me? I'm not so careless as that. My strength will not fail me. I fear that strength will be your undoing, sister. The Dark Knights brought the Liberation Front to ruin, and they will do the same for the backroom. And your Almorican friends are any different? Do you not wield your strength against us? You take pains to find fault with me when you only need look at yourself. We do not fight to seize power for ourselves, sister. We seek an end to this bloody conflict, even though it mean more bloodshed. Oh, there you go, Yami. There's an interesting suggestion. Hey, amateur, welcome. Stand down, Sherry. Return with your men to Heim. A colder reception than I'd hoped for, sister, though I'm glad to see you live, even though your front does not. Yes, I live, and I will bear my shame until the Dark Knights are driven from the Isles forever. Even if that should mean drawing your sword against your own blood. You wanted this, Sherry. You've chosen this path, and now you must walk it. Yeah, Sari is the only one here who's got the sense to tell things like they are. Nice. Alright, you know what? Oh, come on. That was my own fault, really. There we go. Want to get rid of that ninja before she can become a thorn in my side. The best way to add homemade chicken... Oh, to make homemade chicken nuggets and tenders. No, say so. This is a completely different franchise. Unrelated to Vandal Hearts and unaffiliated with Konami. Debler, the answer to your question is... Hang on. Alright, hang on, Debler. Here is what I recommend, Debler. I'm going to give you a recipe for Thai-style fried chicken, which is going to give you a nice light batter. Yeah, here we are. All right, Debler, start there. Debler, you can also try here. And I'm going to give you a nice recommendation here for... Here you go. Going to give you a couple of suggestions for the Nashville hot chicken version. There's that. And here we are. There you go, Debler. Alright, Debler, that's where I recommend you start. We want to get rid of him. Oh, come on. Bloody hell. You know what? Debler, thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that. Oh, to top a rice dish, Debler. Okay. I wish you'd mentioned that before, because I can give you some other recommendations. Chicken nuggets to top a rice dish. Debler, let me give you... There's this. Yeah, no problem, Debler. Happy to help. There are those. And Debler, let me give you another, another suggestion or two. Here is the... There you go. That's something that's a little bit better suited to putting on rice. And I'm also going to give you a recipe for curry, which I think you will really like. There you go. Those are a little bit better suited to rice, Debler. Aha! Yeah, Waltz Queen, I don't normally think of chicken nuggets as the kind of thing I would put on top of rice, but... No, actually, I wanna shoot somebody I can kill in one hit. Yeah, there we go. Ah, I forgot Denim was there. Yeah. Alright, I guess I'm not hitting anybody with Lindol. Unless, no. Damn it. There we are. I guess we can just throw stones at her. Oh, bloody hell. What do these ninjas have? Level 8 parry or something? Level 3 deflect. Jeez. Insufferable ninjas. That's a little better. Well, Debler, I hope the suggestions help a little bit. Why have you come here? Do you think to make an ally of my father? What is it that draws men to him even now? Say what you will of Hierophant Morn, at least he does not lose his battles. Why drive your family to the feet of he who ruined you? Because there's no surer road to victory than to join the winning side. What good victory without principles? As much good as taking your principles with you to the grave, surely. Is the victor who lives, that is the only truth that matters. Woof. Debler, it's a fancy way of speaking. It's not that they left words out without knowing. It's that they're trying to speak in a more archaic and kind of vernacular tone. You've made a dire enemy this day. Well, we did it. We saved her. Yeah, Valderic, unfortunately the game doesn't take that into account. I wish it did. Basically, Waltz Queen, yeah. So Prancet has rejoined the Great Father. I grieve with you. Then help me. What good will come of it? I know you are no tyrant, no Balbados or Ronway. But it is the people who suffer in any struggle, however noble. You know this as well as any. Your own Goliath suffered such a fate. The more reason to quench the flames of war for good and all. We must forever rid the Isles of the vile instruments the Hierophant and the Duke have used against us. As Dorgalua once united us, Valeria must unite itself. Dorgalua's time is long past. What vestiges of that era remain are in the hands of the Dark Knights. Kachua. Have you the will to wage war upon her? I guess I have no choice. I will become like the Ogre if I must. I see no way around it. You would choose the path of violence? But I cling to my hope and will do so as long as I can. If anyone can save my sister, it is me. Ah, if I'd had your courage, perhaps I too could have saved Sherry. I will accompany you, Denim, if you will have me. You honor me. Man, I really wish he would join us in battle, because he seems like he'd know some powerful spells. Where is this place? Why am I here? Who's there? Show yourself. Make haste. Make haste with what? Who are you to command me? Gee, I wonder who this is. What? Ah! Oh, it was a dream, a foul dream. A report, Lord Regent. What is it? Lady Ferena's expedition for the Apocrypha has not reported in on schedule. Sherry? The Almoricans' work. I cannot say, though, given the circumstances. Poor, poor Sherry, all breeding and no substance. Perhaps they've taken hostages. Shall I send a party to Almorica? No, leave them. My lord? I said leave them. Do not make me repeat myself again. She was given a simple task and she failed. The Backram have no need of such aid. As you say, Lord Regent. Must I be surrounded by such fools? Oh, you're only as good as the company you keep, after all. I think we're supposed to go back to Koratane now. No? Resistance and the Order unite. Yeah, a little bit, Devilish. Whoa. We'll pass on this, I think. Was it Phydock we were supposed to go to instead? I don't remember. I know it was one of the castles. Ah, it was Phydock. I hear you've learned the whereabouts of the princess. She was spotted with a party of Dark Knights training at Barnesia Castle. Abunamruva, is the king's tomb located at Barnesia? I do not know. I had already left the city when the king passed. Yet I find their actions baffling. How so? I heard no claims that the king had been buried anywhere but the royal mausoleum. I am sure that the queen and the prince rest there in the city. So they search for a different tomb. When we reach Barnesia, we'll know. True enough. I doubt Branton expects us to move on them there. And we should have the support of the people if we're seen as wresting the princess from the hands of the Dark Knights. I am inclined to agree. We prepare for war, then. Send one legion to Yarumsa Canyon to draw the backroom force's attention. While they are so occupied, I will lead a detachment directly on Barnesia. As you command, sir. Much hangs in the balance. Let us pray the chariot rides with us. He's, of course, referring to the chariot arcana there, and when does the chariot not ride with us? Right, so now we need to go do the event where we recruit Sherry. Even though we already technically have her? So what we need to do... is we need to summon some crappy weather. And the easiest way to do that is to... Oh, right. He doesn't have alchemy. I need to figure out a way to fit that onto him if I can. Summon foul weather. Alright, and now we can just leave. Hey, buddy boy, welcome! No, I did not work on Shovel Knight, buddy boy. I did an interview with a couple of the developers from Shovel Knight at, PAX East a year or two ago about the King Knight expansion. Which, hang on, I'll link that for you. Here we go. That might be what you're thinking of, buddy boy. Oh, no kidding, buddy boy. Well, GG on that. We definitely need good journalists. Especially these days. But yeah, buddy boy, in that interview, I talked to Sean Velasco, who's basically the head developer at Yacht Club, and Sandy Gordon, who's one of the artists. Really nice guys, both of them. I quite like them. Yeah, Jatron, Hollow Knight can be pretty unforgiving sometimes. I enjoyed it. For the most part, I didn't really enjoy the DLC so much because it ended up just being a huge repeat, reused content fest. But the base game I really enjoyed, but it took some getting used to. It was quite challenging. I think I might need to use another horn, because for whatever reason this didn't work. There we go. Ha! I can't even fight you on that, Waltz Queen. Well, I'm soaked. Quite the downpour. I'm drenched myself. We'd best dry off or we'll catch our deaths of cold. Who's there? Step into the light. Sherry? It is you. What's happened? Are you all right? Olivia? You've come to kill me, yes? Do as you will. I've grown weary of this. What are you saying? We've been searching for you. Father has been worried so. Come home, sister, please. Home? Where might that be? Home is... I have no home. You took it from me. What are you doing? What I should have done long ago. No, sister, stop this. Out of my way, Olivia. If it will ease your pain, I welcome your blade. Denim? What's wrong? You can't kill me in front of your sister, can you? Sister, no. Your hatred twists you from within, Sherry. Let it go. Can you not see how deeply you are loved? Enough, Denim. She's not ready for this. It's all right, sister. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again. Wah. Do not weep, sister. It's over. You're safe. I'm so sorry. Alright, that's done. Let me just make sure I've saved now, because I would not want to have to go through that again. Mysterious blast on Exeter, and that should get us to the Palace of the Dead. The Pirate's Graveyard. Okay. I think, yeah, we need to go do this stuff now. You know... There we go. what I actually want to do... Melee, 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 melee... Caster. And caster. Okay. Good. Off we go. Oh, Jtron, I do recommend it. I've got a... I'm actually playing this game on a jailbroken PSTV. And the jailbroken PSTV can do quite a lot. It's got some really nice features that are added through the custom apps, the homebrew stuff. Commendable, Jtron. I appreciate that as well, that you like to hack stuff when you get it. Personally, I have certain uses for hacked stuff. Wait a minute. Crystal Dragon? This dragon is named for the translucence of its steely scales. The material of its scales is second only to diamond in hardness. The slight imperfections in its hide catch the light and sparkle like rubies and sapphires, adding to the crystal dragon's breathtaking... I wonder if I can recruit this guy. I have a feeling I probably can't. Divine Magic, Dragon's Eye, Dragon's Scale... Divine Breath, huh? All right, Breakfast, have a good day. Good luck. And yeah, certain uses as in professional purposes. All right, Breakfast, have a good one. Well, at least this battlefield is relatively easy to reach enemies. At least I don't have to do a ton of climbing or running around. Yeah, buddy boy, it's a shame, isn't it? When you're a kid, that kind of stuff is so hard to understand. Yeah, Jtron, but it's great for the consumer. Bleamcast? I've never heard of that. Wait, who the... Oh, okay, it's a pixie. Well, not anymore, it's not. Oh no, buddy boy! Oh, that's awful. Chief's mark? Hang on. Ranger Priest. Patriarch or matriarch? Oh, okay. I did not think to encounter the resistance in these marches. Ill luck that we must face them alone. The greater the glory when we present their heads on pike to Falfaday. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, Jatron, the PSP and the original DS were when handheld gaming started to really get cool. All I ever owned for many, many years was the very original gray brick Game Boy. The one with the dot matrix screen. I had that for many, many years, and it was only in 2009, when I visited Japan for the first time, that I got my hands on a proper DS, which I actually bought at an electronics store in Akihabara. Yeah, Binary, Nintendo, and really Gunpei Yokoi, who was the inventor of the Game Boy, they really pioneered handheld gaming, and then there was so much competition for it in Japan that it just took off. Really, Binary, modding Game Boys. An IPS screen and a lithium battery, wow. I was gonna say, how would you mod a Game Boy? What would you even do to it? But I guess that answers that question. They put Raspberry Pis in backlit LED. That's cool. I'm trying to picture that now. Palfade, Ramos. Yeah, that would have been my first guess, Binary, was custom cases, you know, just the aesthetic customization. actually, now that I think about it. Now that I think about it, I don't think he's really gaining anything from Spell Strike. So we should give him Field Alchemy. That would... Hello, Mora! Welcome! Alright so far, Mora, but we'll see what happens when I get to the Apocrypha quest, because I got sandbagged on that during the previous playthrough, and I wasn't able to go back into the temples. So I'm going to do it a little differently this time and hope that it actually works. Sonar Skewer. What? Wow. Ah! That's incredible, Skewer. I didn't even know such a thing existed. What now, my lord? We have lost some few soldiers, but I will proceed to Lazan Fortress as planned. You'll remain here and refortify our position. Make no move until Falfade and I return. Refortify with what? The girl and her dragon whelps did for most of my men. I've arranged for reinforcements. They've met with some unexpected delay, that's all. I'll give a farthing for everyone that makes it here alive. Did you say something, Cielo? Not a word, my lord. What about the girl? If she's for the gallows, I might be able to put her to some use. This skeezy bastard. Oh, Sion, was it? I want you to show us the way to the fortress. Why should I help you? The choice is yours. There are other survivors in the fortress, yes? We could as easily find the fortress ourselves and kill all within. You're a wretched coward. What's this? I thought to find their host here. I see I'm not disappointed. What horror happened in this place? Or did this village fall into ruin long ago? So our reinforcements ran afoul of the resistance. Cielo, I leave this to you. We march for Lazan. Begging your pardon, my lord, but I cannot defend against so many with so few. You let this rabble unman you? Fool. I release you from the bonds of death. Come forth and serve your master. That's incredible, Skewer. What cruelty is this? Deal with them, Cielo. As you say, my lord. Let's be off. I pray these undead fiends know who their master is. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to set Canopus to manual. And we're going to have him solo the battle. Yeah, Waltz Queen, Ramos does not care. He's just sending Cielo off to his death here. Now the question is, can I reach? Yes, theoretically. Ah, come on. That guy was below me. What about from here? There we go. Don't turn me into anything unnatural, my lord. Dead. Later, losers. Uh... All right. I think we want to do this one now. Ah, this is just generics. Okay. So we'll set him back to ranged. And we'll just let it happen. Yeah, Vol, we didn't even give that poor bastard a chance. That's why flying units in this game are so good. Ha! Moro, that's the currency. Yeah, buddy boy, that sure is a pull. I get it, though. I can see a little bit of resemblance. Yeah, Jatron, I don't know why you would ever sign up to work for a necromancer. That just seems like a terrible idea for everyone involved. Yeah, Binary, he'll teach you secrets and then turn you into a zombie and you'll forget them all when your brain rots. A metaphor for unpaid internships. I don't know if unpaid internships need a metaphor for how rotten they are. Cool. Are they, buddy boy? Are they just super into what they do in Diablo? Oh good, I got some logs and leather. Okay, so the Palace of the Dead is over there. And I guess we want to do this now. Are these the villagers? What have they done to them? Turned them all into zombies, it seems. And for some reason, the undead are still slaughtering them. Oh, okay, Morrow. Interesting. I see, Valderic. I don't know which is worse. Buddy Boy, the original version was on the SNES, so I think it's safe to say, no, the music in the original did not sound like this. This is the PSP version, and I hear that this one had an orchestral soundtrack, so I'm not 100% sure. Man, why are we slaughtering the villagers? This is stupid. Why? What did she ever do to you, Hoberim? Why do we need to kill everybody? Granted, it doesn't even really matter, because even if you save all the villagers and use healing items to unzombify them, the game still treats them as though they died. Well, buddy boy, here's the thing. This was originally an SNES game. It did not look like this on the SNES. It was then remastered on the PS1. And then after that, it was remade from the ground up on the PSP, which is the version I'm playing now. So there are 3 versions of it, this one being the most recent. And I think by far the most complete and the most polished. Although even this version still has some very serious design flaws. Such as the terrible crafting system. And the fact that some skills are worthless because it takes literally forever to level them up. Because the skill leveling system is designed so badly. Several, Vol. Several. Let it suffice to say that I'm quite familiar with the genre. Deneb, why would you petrify him? We need him dead. I think he's dead. Oh, like Octopath, buddy boy. Well, you're gonna like hanging around here, because I tend to default to these kinds of games fairly frequently. No, I don't think there's any need to save our data here. Yeah, Jatron, I don't think too many people played Vandal Hearts 2. Period. I think a lot of people fell off the wagon because the battle system in Vandal Hearts 2 was really weird and really hard to get used to. Okay, Mora Road, have a good day at work. Hang in there. What will running accomplish? You wanted it to end like this. No, never this. Armies do not come cheap. You killed much of mine, so I had to replenish my ranks. Not to worry, their flesh is not long for this world. I should think it gone already. Your butchery ends here. Release her now. You are awash in blood, yet you call me a butcher. Death means nothing to you so long as it brings you closer to your goal. Yours is a crude justice. You still refuse to accept the massacre at Balma Musa for what it truly was. Yeah, well, at least I didn't have anything to do with it this time. Him or me, Osion, whom will you choose? This butcher of Goliath who embraces the very Galgastani that who burned this village to the ground? If you would avenge Vask's dead, start with him. Or will you let this butcher succor you? That's no choice at all. I'll kill the both of you. Then I will add your life to my collection. Yeah, Jatron, I don't think it even covered the cost of its own development, which explains why the only sequel that ever came after it was a very, very bad poo-poo game, Flames of Judgment. So many interesting series or games that Konami had in its IP list just died. As Your Dreams, Vandal Hearts. Yeah, Vol, he sure is, isn't he? Oh, and I guess we don't get the dialogue with Junin now because we didn't actually... As far as the Warren report is concerned, we didn't actually save him on this story path. Buddy Boy, I think it might be some combination of those things, but more than anything else, it was a complete lack of, it was a lack of interest. Konami released these games, yeah, with very minimal or no advertising at all, especially in the West, but maybe even more than that, people who played these games just weren't ready for them, I think. Vandal Hearts 2 especially was ahead of its time with a battle system like that. And I think because people weren't looking for that kind of gameplay at the time, or not many people were anyway, those games just never caught on. Yeah, Yami, well, that's why it frees me up to focus on chat, so I can at least try to make up for that. No, Vol, he needs to be more dead. We need him even deader. No, Yami, I can only give chat my full attention when I don't have to give the game my full attention. Man, at this rate, Ocean is going to kill Ramos before we have a chance to. Yami, why are you preaching to the choir? You say this like I don't already know it firsthand after 11 years of being a content creator. Yeah, Devilish, the soundtrack in this game really is very solid. It seems also that my friend Wendy Harper has picked a few tracks out of this game to play during her music streams, which I think speaks even better for the quality of this game's soundtrack. It definitely has a couple of bangers. Yeesh. Yeah, Jtron, but Japan's been in that economic state for the past 30 some odd years. 40 years even. I don't think it's so much about the economy in Japan, Jtron, as it is about their absolute irrational fear of innovation and of doing something differently. Yep, Ocean got Ramos. Because, Jatron, the economy in Japan hasn't prevented some companies from succeeding. The ones that have done badly because they made bad decisions. Yeah, Vol, that's a perfect example. Is their utter refusal to adopt rollback netcode, among other things. Mother, father, I could not avenge you. Enough, this gets us nowhere. Your life is mine now. No, I'll never join you. I'm tired of war, and you fight on and on. I only want to end this war. Please, you must believe me. You ask too much, more than I can give. I'll not force you. We'll leave you then, but before we go, you must promise me something. Do not charge heedless into battle. Do not throw your life away on vengeance. You've said what you will. Now go and never come back. Alright, now I'm pretty sure we just go over here and do this. Honestly, Jatron, I never paid much attention to Capcom during that time. I'm not intimately familiar with the decisions they made, other than that they did some scummy stuff with on-disc DLC. They're on backroom soil, but they won't get far. This is our land. If I fall this day defending it, I leave no regrets. Jatron, there could be any number of reasons for that. My guess would be somebody high up at Capcom, maybe their shareholders, maybe their board of directors, but somebody in a position with lots of influence and lots of greed probably told the company that they needed to focus more on expanding into the Western market. Because that's usually the catalyst, even if the result is other motivations that stem from that catalyst. Usually it's because the shareholders or someone high up decide that there's an untapped market that they're missing out on. He might have, Jatron. All right, Prof, have a good one. Take it easy. Well, yeah, Waltz Queen, it does. That's the entire reason Japanese game developers still don't understand developing games at 60 FPS. It's why Japanese games, even on PC, never have an option for that. It's why the Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition had to be modded by Durante on release to give it the ability to run at 1080-60. And it's also why Bandai Namco, a Japanese company, DMCA'd Durante for releasing his mod, because they view it as a cheat. That's how far behind the times they are. Even if you're only modding a game to be able to run at 60 FPS, they see that as cheating. Because you're changing the code of the game against their will, and how dare you? That code belongs to them. And you're not allowed to make it better. You're not allowed to fix problems with it. So I've heard, Jtron, and good on him. Goodness knows he deserves the success. And he's earned it. Yeah, Binary Fireball, it's bad. Like, it's bad enough that in Dark Souls 2, people were getting shadow banned by Dark Souls 2's inbuilt asinine cheat detection. People were getting shadow banned for doing nothing more than using third-party tools to support a DualShock 4 controller on the PC version of Dark Souls 2. And then when they called FromSoft or emailed FromSoft to complain about it, FromSoft response was, using third-party tools is considered cheating, and we will not unban you. Never mind that we were forcing you to use crappy controls and controllers that didn't fit for you. So that's how far behind Japan is. That's how little they understand about development for games on PC. Yeah! Manwa, DS4 Windows was getting people shadow banned for a while in Dark Souls 2. And then, when FromSoft finally did enable a 60 FPS setting for Dark Souls 2, because FromSoft is, you know, they don't understand programming at, running a game at frame rates higher than 30, they tied their game speed to the frame rate so that at 60 FPS, weapon durability would decrease twice as fast. And so you'd hit a wall a couple of times with your big dumb greatsword and it would break. And that bug remained in the game for a very long time because FromSoft's public stance on it for a couple of months was that it was working as intended. Several people from the Souls community contacted Bandai Namco and FromSoft directly to request statements on it. And the word from Bandai Namco, from FromSoft through Bandai Namco was, no, this is working as intended. And then finally FromSoft changed their tune on it after Bandai Namco relayed enough complaints to them from the Western market. But that's what it took. Yeah, Vol, it's almost comical how ignorant and behind the times those guys are. Can't let them cross the Arumza. Heim must be defended. Yeah, Manwad, and in that particular case, it was very blatantly not working as intended. Yeah, Jtron, it's because they have this mentality where, I mean, they're a collectivist society, and unlike in the West, where we prioritize individual liberty and freedom and individual agency above pretty nearly everything else, in Japan, their priority is putting society first, even if it means sacrificing your own interests personally. And that's a very deep endemic mentality there, where it runs deep enough that people are terrified to innovate. They're terrified to go against the flow or to think or act outside the box. Because in Japan, if you're not doing what everybody else is doing, you're regarded as doing something wrong. It's taboo. They have a saying over there that basically translates to, the nail that stands up will be hammered down. With the idea being that for the good of society, you don't make a fuss, you don't rock the boat, you don't stir the pot. But the problems that brings, chief among them anyway, are you don't, under any circumstances, try to second guess anyone in a more senior position than you. You know, you accept the lot in life that society hands you, and you don't complain about it. And how dare you try to pursue your own dreams or goals, because that's selfish and that's about you, not about society. And you see that mentality, especially, probably more than anywhere else, you see it in Japanese corporate culture. Japanese corporate culture is unbelievably patriarchal. It's highly, highly seniority based. It's got probably even, well, definitely even worse glass ceilings than Western corporate culture. And Western corporate culture, let's be honest, has glass ceilings enough. But in Japan, you do not question someone more senior than you. You do not. Oh, did you find a better way of doing something? Shut up and don't tell anyone. You'll humiliate your supervisor if you look like you know more than they do. And that would be bad because your supervisor is more senior than you. And it's more important for you to keep up appearances than to show people a better way of doing things. Shut up, though. What we've been doing has worked for this long. It'll clearly continue working without being changed, ever. Well, Jatron, there's something to learn from pretty nearly every culture. It's easy for me to sit here and point out all the flaws of Japan. Western culture has plenty of flaws too. And ideally, I don't know if there's any such thing as a perfect culture, but the closest you'd get to a perfect culture is one that can incorporate the best aspects of Eastern and Western society. Because they kind of represent opposite ideals, and maybe the middle ground is a more reasonable place than the extremes. But from where I'm standing as a Westerner, it's pretty easy to see the flaws of Japan, just as from where someone in Japan who, you know, was born and raised in Japan is standing, it's pretty easy to see the flaws in Western culture, right? It's all about where you are and where you're looking. But at the same time, I see plenty of flaws with Western culture as well, just not the same ones. And goodness knows, plenty of the flaws in Western culture have been laid bare these past few years, haven't they? All right. Well, that's one way to look at it, Waltz Queen. So the Almoricans think to deny reinforcement to Yarumza Canyon. Fine stratagem on the page, but how long can this lesser force endure? We will crush them and harry the Almorica flank ourselves. League of Legends, Insane Bob, is what he's talking about. Well, Jatron, but that's what Vol is saying, is that that's how the concept gets abused frequently. Is that people hide behind tradition for tradition's sake in order to go on doing things that, frankly, often enough qualify as human rights abuses. Oh, Binary did, Did Automod get you? It looks like it did. Yeah, Binary, I received an email from Twitch a couple of weeks ago that they were doing something, and I'm not entirely clear on what, but that they were doing something to make Automod a little bit more aggressive, because all the stuff that's been going on lately with the protests in America and the Black Rights Movement and Black Lives Matter and all of that stuff has, I guess, resulted in an increase of racist harassment on Twitch. So I guess Twitch's response, or part of Twitch's response, was to make Automod a little bit more aggressive. And I've definitely seen Automod go for some stuff that it would not have gone for several months ago. 25 more road? Oh, that's just the AI. That's the AI's programming, not me. The AI will try to heal an amount of HP that is lost if it has access to a healing item that will heal exactly that amount or close to that amount. This is no detachment. No, this is the true host. The armies at Yorumza, only a feint. It's Barnesia Castle they seek, the Dark Knights. It took you long enough to figure it out. Binary, it isn't even the gaming communities necessarily themselves, although most communities have a toxic element to some extent, but what's been happening on Twitch more recently is that people who are part of hate groups and white supremacy groups and general bad actors across the board have been taking to Twitch and harassing minority streamers. Not just black streamers, but LGBT streamers and all kinds of other minorities, ethnic minorities, and various other minorities. That's not exclusively related to the gaming community. That's just general bad people going on the internet where they think that they won't be held accountable and being assholes. Yeah, Binary. Gamers have been part of that, but it hasn't been exclusively gamers. It's been, a lot of it anyway, has been just the fighting over equal rights and the Black Lives Matter movement and all that spilling over into pretty nearly every form of social media, including Twitch. Well, Kasumi, that's kind of par for the course with what I'm saying, is online gaming and some Discord communities. Discord also has been cracking down on that kind of thing because a lot of hate groups have started using Discord servers as dens of recruitment and indoctrination. So Discord has been having some policy changes and internal shuffling in order to deal with that. They've been tightening their security and hiring more staff to manually review whether or not servers violate their guidelines, that kind of thing. So it's nice to see some of these companies stepping up to some extent. Twitch in particular, I'm a little bit disappointed with their response because the CEO of Twitch, Emmett Shear, made this big sanctimonious post on Twitter a few weeks ago, and immediately a bunch of people came back with stories about how in the very recent past they'd been subject to sexual harassment or some form of discrimination by Twitch upper management. So it's a mess, and unfortunately it's a ways from being solved currently. I don't know, Waltz Queen, do I? Well, yeah, Kasumi Blue, because they can't rely on algorithms all the time. Because a lot of those hate groups use dog whistling and other veiled language. That doesn't necessarily flag algorithmic detection. Holy hell, Waltz Queen. Yeah, that's Trump and his cronies. Suppressing them votes. Skewer Art, dog whistling is an expression that relates to... how do I explain this? Skewer, it's basically... It's a metaphor based on an actual physical dog whistle. You know the old metal dog whistles, Skewer, that you would use to call your dog? The whistles that would make a sound so high-pitched, only a dog could hear it? The term dog whistle comes from that. Dog whistling is basically using coded or veiled language to send a hidden message that only people who are in the know will understand. So, for example, what's an example of racist dog whistling? In hate groups and racist circles, Skewer, one of the ways that they refer in a derogatory context to black people is as thugs. So the word thug in that context is a racist dog whistle. And it's used by people who don't want everyone around them hearing it or understanding it. And it's kind of like a coded signal that's only detected and understood by people who are capable or who are in the know to understand it, you see? Exactly, Kasumi. It would go over the heads of normies. Okay, Skewer. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know that expression probably doesn't exist in every country. Yeah, that's just one example, Skewer. And it's a thing that most hate groups have taken to doing so that they don't operate out in the open. You see it especially with neo-Nazis. They've got their own entire codified system of language for keeping their intentions hidden from those around them. And a lot of other different hate groups use that kind of thing, too. Oh, Waltz Queen, don't do that. No, not Kasumi. No problem, Skewer. I hope that helps. Yeah, there are two extremes on every scale, amateur. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Waltz Queen. That sucks. Do we have... Okay, yeah, I think we have everyone. Denim of Goliath, so it's true. I'd forgotten how invigorating the battlefield could be. I'm too long slinking about in the shadows. Come to storm Barnesia Castle and rescue the Princess Fair. You may find her a somewhat unwilling companion. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah, Pennsylvania, Isaac. GG. I live in Berlin now, but I grew up in Connecticut. None too fond of Ohio, huh, Waltz Queen? Honestly, Amateur Sniper, that's a wise decision for a long list of reasons. I mean, between the protests, COVID, all the political extremists who are out standing in front of city halls with AK-47s yelling about 5G. It's just a good time to be away from population centers. Oh, Massachusetts, Nate. Very good. I have family in Massachusetts, actually, Nate. Most of my mother's side of the family lives in Boston now. They all immigrated. Guy Seehee. Wow, Waltz Queen, that's a pull. Very true, Sugar Crow. Yeah, honestly, Amateur, I would be happy living in the middle of nowhere as long as the middle of nowhere somehow magically had gigabit internet. If I ever manage to move away from where I am now, I'm gonna try and find a nice, secluded place out in the countryside that has just enough in the way of quality of life for me to be able to walk to a grocery store. And gigabit internet. That's all I need. Yeah, Jtron, I've honestly been thinking about applying for Canadian citizenship. But I'm pretty sure they're being very strict about who they take now. Because otherwise they'd end up with a flood of American refugees. Moro, where do you live? I want to come live in your town. Eastern Canada. No kidding, Moro. Yeah, see, Canada is looking more and more attractive the whole time. Yeah, Waltz Queen, the irony is, my parents moved with me from East Germany, from Dresden in 1989 to Connecticut as refugees from the Soviet Union, from the East Bloc. Because, let's be honest, life there sucked. We moved to America as refugees, and now my parents and I are only half joking about them moving to Canada as refugees from America. because of how bad things have gotten in America and because of how just tribalistic and third world that country has become. Jatron, appreciate what you've got, man. Oh, Waltz Queen, racism exists everywhere. But I have a feeling the overall quality of life... I mean, hell, Waltz Queen, you came with us to raid Nick yesterday when he was talking about how he had to pay $250 for his eye drops. Right? Racism or no racism, there's a difference in quality of life between America and Canada. And even between Germany and Canada. Like, Germany is a good country in some ways. Healthcare is free or close to free, but Germany's political system and just the culture here is so slow to get with the times. Yeah, Mojo, for eye drops. Well, Kasumi, that's true. Enough of this. I've done my duty to Lotus here. I hope you're not thinking of leaving. I admire your spirit, boy. Can't wait to see what happens once you take Barnesia. What, you think this is a game? And he just pieces out. Well, Amateur, I guess that just shows how out of touch so many people in the country are, and how they're not bothering to keep themselves informed. That's like imagination levels of ignorant. On the other hand, Amateur, those people are the ones keeping the current government in power, unfortunately, so... Alright, Barnesia Castle. Let's get this done. Oh, do we not have a secret oh, wait, no, that's when you fight Branton. Alright. Yeah, I guess he really does, Morot. What business have the Almoricans here? Lower your weapons and surrender at once. Your lives will be spared. As you spared the lives of Oz and Ozma? Hey, look, man, they didn't leave me a choice. Let's show them Loslorian's true metal, boys. Alright, prepare to become one with these tar pits, idiot. Isaac, I think it's brought to light some far more serious problems than just that. That's definitely part of it, but... Well, yes, Vol, that's the point. I'm gonna leave their corpses in the tar, and eventually they'll just be, they'll just be... What's the word I'm looking for? English. They'll disintegrate into the tar. Yeah, Kasumi, I normally try to avoid it. And I do curb it if it gets out of hand, and if people are not being civil. But that rarely happens, for which I consider myself very fortunate. Yeah, Vol, I have to say, I appreciate why people... Or I appreciate that people understand why so many channels have that rule. I don't really have it as a rule. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and tell people not to talk about it at all. But generally speaking, I try to keep this a place where people can go to relax a little bit. And not have to think about the things that bother them in the rest of their day. But with the way things are now in the world, I do feel like it's important to do what I can to help keep people informed on what's going on, and to encourage people to inform themselves, really, more than anything. Because it's better not to rely on somebody else for your information. It's better to just learn how to think critically and to evaluate the quality of a source and to do your own research, you know, to ask your own questions, find your own answers. Well, Kasumi, or trying to avoid addressing it, which admittedly I have for a long time, but now more than ever is the worst time to be silent and the worst time to be dodging around it, because it's stuff that needs to be talked about. If it doesn't get talked about, people won't find out about it and learn about it, and it won't change, you know? Well, Vol, but there are clearly limits to that, right? Yeah, Moro, that's why when these discussions do come up, on the rare occasion that they do, I try not to influence people. I mean, I'll share my opinion if someone really wants to know it. But generally, I try to encourage people to just do their own research and, you know, try to teach them how to ask a question rather than trying to influence them with my own opinions, because, you know, I don't have the life experience that you guys have. So, trying to get you to just believe every word I say may or may not work for you. Or me. Plus, it's always more effective when somebody feels like they learned a lesson on their own, rather than when they were just fed or handed something. I mean, I say that, but people blindly accepting what they're told is a large part of the reason things are so bad in the world right now. But it's a tricky balance, Vol, because, yeah, if you just immerse yourself in this day in and day out, it's exhausting, and it can break even the best of us. So you do need time away. But at the same time, this stuff does also need to be talked about, and people need to know about it, so... You know, it's up to each person to find that balance between, okay, I'm keeping myself informed, and, alright, I need to just go close my eyes and think about something else now. And I tend to err on the side of providing the opportunities to think about other things, but I don't know, if it comes up, I'll strike while the iron's hot. It's almost as if they didn't know we were coming, but why? Surely that Dark Knight who escaped would have given them warning. Surely he doesn't hate them, and he wasn't forced to side with them when his country was subjugated, and he doesn't have a vendetta against them. Well, Vol, it's like the old saying goes, everything in moderation, or at least as best you can. That's important, amateur, but it's also important to study modern history as well. Like the past 100, 200 years. Ancient history has plenty of lessons of its own, but modern history is maybe a little bit more relevant in its own right. I did not expect them to find us here. Someone whispers to the Almoricans? Who, the Regent? That fond of us, is he? It matters not. This provides the perfect opportunity to avenge Oz and Ozma. Do not be so eager to die, Barbas. They're not the rabble they once were. You call me weak. I call you foolish if you think you face children down there. But face them we must. It's only a question of whether we end this here or in Heim. Surely you aren't suggesting we quit these islands entirely. We have not yet lost, and you would leave without a fight? I fear that even were we to place Kachua upon the throne, it would not bring an end to the unrest. Precisely why we must crush them here and now. Surely you haven't forgotten our true goal, Barbas. The rule of Valeria is but one step along our path. If we retreat now, our losses would be trivial. The High Priest has commanded as much. The High Priest? I'd as soon have his head on a pike as hear what that imbecile has to say. Enough, Barbas, or it may be your head upon the pike. Bah, speak the truth, Lancelot. You don't want to lose favor with the Senate. What of the miracle we seek? Was that not the very reason we stole the Zenobian blade? Speaking of which, I received word from Belzephon. Again? What would he have us do now? Wrest the firmament from its perch? Sister! Tartaros, release my sister at once! I leave this in your hands. My hands will be happy to show them the difference between knights and children. We leave now, Kachua. Watch this! Watch this motherfucker right here. I was waiting for you, boy! Watch me be as cool as Dante in the Devil May Cry series. Not even so much as a flinch. Hi, Yami. But you're a fool to advance on our front gates. A fool, your friends did not call me so as they died. And brazen besides. Allow me to show you something. Know what this is? Of course you do not. This marvelous weapon is called a fusel. And it's far more powerful than any sorcery. Look at how powerful and how reliable this fusel is. Oops. Fie, worthless, bedeviled contraption. You, get him out of here. As I was saying, contraptions are well and good, but a true knight fights with a sword. Excepting those who fight with hammers, such as myself. Ready yourself, Denim of Goliath. I intend to end you and your feudal war. If I don't accidentally shoot myself first. And snipe we shall, Vol. Snipe we shall. Look at this. Everybody just scaling the walls. Oh, I'm sorry. What was that? You have fortifications? What fortifications? Oh no, Waltz Queen. Oh, look, we've got flying units. Oh, get dunked, Dark Knights. Everybody's in sniping range. And you get a crossbow bolt, and you get a crossbow bolt, and you get a crossbow bolt. And now they're drinking on the job. Look at these chumps. Hey, Blistex, welcome. Ha! Oh, that's stupid. Yeah, Yummy, especially when you're operating heavy machinery. Wait, what? Oh, no, Rocket Head, it's It's a Templar cross helmet. Pots rattling amateur sniper? I don't think so. Oh yeah, sure, Yami. Honestly, I would rather have a drunk navigator than have anybody drunk operating machinery on land. Because with a ship, at least if you're in the open ocean, there's nothing really for you to crash into. No, Rocket Head, it's a fluted helmet. The metal of the helmet is fluted in order to better absorb impact. Well, okay, if you're in a very limited part of the ocean, Waltz Queen. I know, Yami, I know. Well, Rocket Head, this exact helmet design doesn't necessarily exist in real life. But you see the fluting on armor that does exist in real life. It's just not typical for these types of helmets. Remember, Rocket Head, this is a video game. The art designers did take some liberties. Well, Barbas is dead. Get sniped, idiot. I find myself needing to depart. I suppose I have a good excuse, at least. Wait, Barbas! As if he would listen to us. Man, I wish there were a way when an NPC uses a warp gem to just interrupt them. Like to parry the gem out of their hand or something and just kill them. Because boy, that would make it a lot easier to deal with Nibeth. Jtron, this is New Game Plus 2. And I am using a party that has been as min-maxed as I could manage, considering I haven't been all the way through the optional dungeons yet. I do not leave the field eagerly, but I admit we are outmatched. Kashua, we return to Heim. This decrepit castle crumbles around us. No, I've had my fill of flight. You must heed me to the back chambers at once. Well, at least Drama Queen is tired of running away. All right, Morroad, have a good day at work, or a good night. Take care, have a good one. Sister. Denim of Goliath, may the chariot favor the better man. Well, I guess the outcome is predetermined then, isn't it? Yeah, Vol, and then he's gonna just run away again when we give him the ass whipping he's been jonesing for. Your machinations end here, Lancelot. Accept defeat and release my sister. Release her? She is with us of her own accord. And who are you to demand anything of the monarch of Valeria? You brought war with you when you came to these islands. Valeria needs you not at all, and my sister needs you even less. And the tar pits outside could use a little bit more biomass. Man, what a troll it would have been if Matsuno had just made every enemy in this battle an archer. If there were like 15 archers just up on those battlements, just raining arrows down on us. Wouldn't that be terrible? Oh, it was none other than the Backram Regent who summoned us here. Your very uncle, Branton Morn. We are not invaders, but mediators. It is you who insists upon war. you truly wish order for these islands, then you will follow Lotus. I have no desire for order born of irons and bonds. Huh, you remind me of another. Yes, he said much the same as you. Talk of freedom. People have the right to live out their own lives, was it? Very well, you may share his fate. You speak of Lancelot. Ah, devilish, why? Why do you have to be like that? Yeah, Vol, which is why I played my first 2 playthroughs of this game with a team of 12 archers. Because Archer is just the most overpowered, broken-ass class in this game. And when you've got a whole party that can hit enemies halfway across the battlefield... I have not, Rockethead, no. The original Ogre battle is a very different kind of game from this, though. Yeah, Alphonse, it was terrifying. Battles were over very quickly. Yeah, Vol, lances, bows, and apparently also magic. Once you gain the ability to stack elemental damage buffs, magic and elemental weapons in this game become the dominant strategy by far. Yami, I don't know if I'm ever going to do that because the Fusilier class really is not very good. They have really low defense, and they suffer from a couple of crippling disadvantages over archers or crossbowmen. Most of which stems from the fact that their weapons are non-elemental. So they can't take advantage of elemental damage, which is pretty much required for endgame meta DPS. Or, well, damage per hit, anyway. This isn't really a DPS game, but you know what I mean. Yummy! I mean, you could play the game yourself and put together a team of Fusiliers. It's viable, it's just far from optimal. Oh, okay, Vol. I thought you were talking specifically about games like this. Because you'd have been right if you were. In games like this, in tactical RPGs, range is almost always king. I don't think I can come up with a single developer I know of that has figured out a way to balance ranged attacks with melee attacks. Ranged will win every time. No, Rockethead. Once a unit has an alignment in this game, it's got that alignment for good. Oh yeah, Jtron, where you can give him the monk support job and use his Sky Pirate command to attack 8 times with his fists and do 999 damage every time. Yeah, I did that too. It was funny. Yeah, Voldaprini, there is nothing more terrifying in a strategy RPG than a flying unit with a ranged attack. I don't know, Vol, even inside a building, like, look at how well Canopus is doing here. Canopus is rocking it in indoor areas where there are ledges and... We cannot hold against such a force. We must withdraw. Yup, there he goes, running again. Coward. Lancelot, wait! Why does Denim even bother telling everyone to wait? Yeah, Dravenus, I haven't found a single strategy RPG that does ranged well. XCOM snipers, okay. Yep, I believe it. Really, J-Tron, pick your strategy RPG, and we can complain together about how overpowered ranged attacks are, right? Still nothing. Keep looking. She must be here somewhere. Oh, amazing, Dravenus. Amazing. I mean, you can do that in this game, too. And technically, you can do it in Final Fantasy Tactics. Holy hell, Rocket Head, that's ridiculous. Probably, Kukadin. Jetpack snipers. Now there's something I'd be terrified of in real life. This room been searched? Kashua! You dumb drama queen? We've looked everywhere, sir. There's no sign of... Oh. You may go, sir. Are you all right? What do you mean to do with me? Do with you? I'm here to help you, sister. Come no closer. Please, sister. I'm not your sister. I'm Versalia, rightful ruler of Valeria. No, you will always be my sister. We lived our whole lives together. One day you may be Queen of Valeria, but you will always be a sister to me. Blood be damned. A lie. What brother would abandon his sister as you did? She's still on this shit, guys. I never abandoned you, you dumb idiot. I had obligations, duties to fulfill, but in spirit I was ever at your side. Another lie, you were glad to be rid of me. Well, yes. But I'm gonna tell you I took no joy in our parting, because otherwise she's gonna kill herself, because that's how much of a drama queen she is. I hate how pliable Kashua's personality is. I hate how fickle she is. And I hate how dumb this whole subplot is with her being dramatic over absolutely nothing. How could you think I want to be parted from you? You're the only family I have left. Denim. Father is dead. As he lay dying, he told me something. Had he returned you to the king when the prince died, this war might never have happened. But he could not bring himself to hand over the child who called him father. And here's Kachua. Oh, I don't care about father because he's not related by blood. He can go die. And then he does go die, and Kachua goes, oh, oops. He loved you too much. And you were just walking around being a drama queen, complaining about how nobody was related to you by blood, and you only wanted to be close to people who were your family. This woman does not deserve to be queen. You were not of his blood, but he loved you no less. As I love you, you're the only family I've ever known. I don't want to lose you, sister. I'm sorry, Denim. How could I have been so selfish? Come to think of it, how could I have done such a 180 so quickly? How could my personality have just conveniently changed? Can you forgive me? No, not really. But I need you for the post-game content, so I guess I'll keep you around. It is I who should ask forgiveness. I will not part with you again. Literally like flipping a switch, Kasumi. And she doesn't even hold a candle to how much Vice changes, depending upon whether you choose the law route or the chaos and neutral route. Barbas, I cannot say I'm pleased to see you live. Back to Heim. I've had enough of knights not worth their armor. You big poo-poo head. And I'm pretty sure that now we can go back to Koratane. Wait, no, we have to do this first. Thank you for freeing me from the backroom. I will not forget your loyalty and service. You are most gracious, Your Highness. I wish only for this warring to be over. Peace cannot come a day too soon. Nor will it come without the help of the Order of No Quarter. I expect great deeds of you. And you shall have them, even if it mean our lives. Your Highness, you are welcome to remain here in Phidok. Abuna Mruva, if I am to lead my people, I cannot afford to remain holed away far from where the arrows fly. I will join the ranks in the front. I will show my people and my soldiers who fights for... Look at this drastic shift of personality. An angsty, dramatic teenager one moment, an upstanding leader the next. Whatever the plot demands. But Your Highness, do not worry on my behalf. That is an order, Abuna. As Your Highness wishes. About the front lines, the backroom move independently now. The Dark Knights have lost the Regent's trust. Then a resolution is at hand. Let us return to the city my father built, back to Heim to end this for all time. Ready the troops. Yes, Blistex, but we had the opportunity to name the order that we lead in this game, and chat suggested the Order of No Quarter. Well, how did I do? You're really good at faking being a mature adult, Kachua. Come into my own, odd when I felt like someone else entirely. Not to worry, Kachua, you will do splendidly. I hope you're right. Still, you should stay here in the castle for your safety and that of... I said I wouldn't, and I meant it. I won't be some figurehead for my people to hoist and carry about. You'll come to my rescue should I get in any real trouble, won't you? Well, of course, but it's settled then. The late king loved the front no less. Must be in the blood. Yes, the Dynast King's spirit will protect me. As long as he hasn't become a demonic asshole who wants to destroy the world or something. That's all well and good, but still be careful. Don't worry, I will. You received a princess's mark. Okay, so there's Heim. Yeah, no kidding, Devilish. All right, to Koratane. I think we should be able to start the quest now. No? All right, well, maybe we have to... Ah! Ramzan wreck raised. Galgastani sighted at Lausanne. The ancient temples. 6 fortresses. And the Dread Pirate. What? Oh, do I have to, Okay. Yeah, I think I have to do the events in Grimsby. And I think probably also Lausanne. Alright, yeah, let's go get this out of the way now. I'm pretty sure this is what's, this is what the problem is. Never thought I'd meet you here, Denim of Goliath. I thought my hatred ebbed and gone, but the sight of your face brings it boiling back. I will strike you down for my fallen brothers and for the Hierophant. True enough, Devilish. Well, fortunately, this is just a bunch of monsters. And a few human units. So it shouldn't be too problematic. Yeah, Vol, we'll get there. We might not even be able to knock her off the edge. She might die too quickly. Tell you what, at least at this point we don't have to worry about a bunch of undead units coming back. Ah! Get stunned, idiot. Woohoo, I feel like chicken tonight. Or dragon, whatever. We take those. True, Vol, that's true. Although, frankly, I'm happy if they put up less of a fight. Because I'm going to have to go through 100 floors of this crap to get to the top of the Palace of the Dead, or the bottom of it, I guess. That was good. That was even better. God, the sped up animation from Boon of Swiftness gets me every time. It looks so stupid. Dead. Ah, there we go. Great Father, grant your rest for the souls of Galgastan. GG. Alright, so we've done that. Now I'm pretty sure we need to go... We need to go to Grimsby and do those quests. Rockethead, I never recommend doing something dumb. Holy hell, I can't believe we made it all the way here without a fight. Yeah, Vol, I guess we just picked it up off their corpse. Oh, good luck, Rockethead. That sounds like a recipe for pain. Oh, good, we found a mend leaf. I'm sure I'll put that to good use, or the AI will. Hey, Monotone, welcome! I am pretty tired, Monotone. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, and I had to get up pretty early today. How about you? Yeah, Vol, the AI will always go for double attack if it has it available, because double attack will do the most damage. But the AI does not take into account whether double attack will actually kill the enemy or not. The AI just goes for whatever its biggest number is. Listen to that reused Japanese shamisen sound effect for that silly move that never works. Oh, good, Monotone. I'm glad you got to get together with your girlfriend. It's gotta be tough being away, huh? Well, we just turned him into sushi. Nice, Rockethead. You love this Mario Kart level, Jtron? Boy, that'd be a whole new dynamic in this game's battle system. Tactical RPG on go-karts. Huh. Card games on motorcycles would be even worse, Vol. The cards that just blow out of your hand. Yeah, Cursed Nobleman, build up enough tactical points. And you can start leaving bananas on the battlefield for enemies to spin out on. Yeah, Kasumi, it is a nice looking environment. I mean, considering it's all made out of square blocks and tiles and whatnot, but... I do appreciate the aesthetic here. It's nice that it's got a splash of color to it, rather than just being some dingy gray indoor dungeon or something. This game really does have a nice variety of battle environments, though. Snowfields and grasslands and beaches and subterranean caves and castles of all kinds. Never a dull moment. Oh, never a dull backdrop, anyway. Well, Cursed Nobleman, except that it's not as in-depth. In Makai Kingdom, you could pick up a palm tree and beat somebody with it. Now that's an interesting game, Makai Kingdom. I thought about playing it, but... I don't think it would be a very good game for streaming for me. Alright, Grimsby. Wait. Oh, right, because Lindell... Okay. Oh, Monotone! Why do you have to be like this, Monotone? Spit it out! Where's the salvage? It was bandits took it, I told you! You're a greater fool than I thought if you expect me to believe that. Not fool enough to cross you, my lord. I'd have to be to go selling your cargo out from under you. Oh, great father who looks down upon us, this man lies to me. Yes, he was paid handsomely, but now he hides our own property from us. Philaha on high, have you no mercy in your benevolent heart for this poor sinful lamb? What, you would have me pass judgment upon him? I see. Great father, though I'm but a rough thing, a cast-off from your design, I do this for you. What an asshole. Kill him. Hold, Mardim, you piece of trash. Let him go. Oh, thank you, great paragon of righteousness, for showing up at the least opportune moment. Help! They mean to kill everyone who dove for that ship. Everyone. Your lips flap too freely. No matter, you can tell him all you want in hell. Oh, Mardim, you never learn. Honestly, actually probably going to be Lyndall who finishes the battle for us. If his AI is intelligent enough to just shoot Martem. Which I doubt it will be. Really, Hobrim? It was your priority to go pick up the hempen thread instead of attacking the enemies that are right there in front of you? Thank you, Ozma. At least somebody knows what's up here. Vol, how long do you spend workshopping these? Okay, so about what I figured then. Hey, Mikers. Yup. Ha! Suck it, Martem. Man, Lyndall could have handled this by himself. Literally all he had to do was shoot Martem in his big, dumb, smug face. Look at this. Lyndall didn't even need us. No, I can't, Vol. And I don't. Thank you, good sir. So anyway, I started blasting. No need to thank. It is our duty to repel the Dark Knights from this land. What was Martem about anyway? What did he want of you? Ah, ever heard of a weapon known as a fusel? I've seen one, yes. It was taken from a galley sunk in the waters not far from here. Neither Valeria nor Zenobia nor even Lotus possesses the means to make the fusels. They're all of them crafted in the land of Belbeda, my homeland, across the waters to the south. They were to fetch a fine price, but our cargo was lost when our galley foundered in a storm, gone beneath the waves. The Dark Knights led the effort to retrieve the fusels. All that had been gathered up till this past 7 day had already gone to their keeping. Oh, that's why Barbas's gun didn't work, because it had been underwater for a couple of weeks. Good job, idiot. But last night, bandits fell upon us and stole what we've gathered since. Thus Martem's wrath. A fool's wrath. Killing me won't get back his fusels. Not that such trivium would stop a man like Martem. With us here, your life will continue to be in danger. Well, I was in danger long before you arrived. You see, fusils are a different breed of weapon than your common sword or bow. It takes someone knowledgeable in the weapon's workings to wield it, a fusilier. Now I'm the only one who remains, and they're afraid I'll join the resistance. Clever twist of fate. Or a clever twist to fate's scheme that they've driven me to you, eh? My choice is to work for their law to fight for Valeria's freedom. Well, that's no choice at all. Besides, I doubt us meeting here was chance. What do you say? You fight for Valeria, how can I refuse? That's a spirit, you'll not regret this. Yeah, at which point the fusils will be rusted to shit, Monotone. Alright, I think there are a couple more requests we need to take now. The Bandits of Namrahava. Oh, this is Gamp. And then Fortress is under siege. Gecko Fortress. Alright, yeah, let's deal with the idiots at Gecko Fortress first. Alright. So, the Grand Leader of the Resistance takes pirate hunting into his own hands. Boys, they take us here and we're all headed for the chopping block. Kill them all. All right, amateur, have a good one. Take care. Yeah, monotone as antiques. Not as functional firearms. Nobleman, you'd probably have to find sheet music for it. I guess you could try. Oh, well, that was quick. Someone take me to the sea. A dry grave's no end for a pirate. Oh, there they go. Now, let us see if I can finally start this confounded quest. All the freaking way back to Koratane. No? The ancient temples. Wait, what am I missing? It wasn't Brigantis, was it? No? Okay. Oh, you know what? We might need to... What the... I need to go to Almorica first or something? What the hell is going on here? Why is this quest not being flagged? Advising Nibeth for defiling the corpses of her mother and sister, she gave up the necromantic arts. She resolved to fight alongside Denwin to defeat Nibeth and avenge her kin. Alright. Wonder if I have to go to Omish first. No? I wonder if I have to clear Heim first. Wait a minute. Okay, I see what the problem is. The fortresses, for some asinine reason, are not marked as battle areas. So I have to go to each one and... I see. What business have you got with Lobos? He's busy speed-running Bloodborne. You see my hideout, you have to die. Oh, that sucks, nobleman. Sorry to hear that. Well, at least you tried. The Resistance, were ya? Never knew. Well, I mean, you could have asked. All right. So that means I do need to go to every fortress. There we are. Oh, okay, not an orchestral flute, nobleman. Gotcha. You call this chaos, you bring us freedom? The Tigers of Burnham will teach you what it means to rule. Look at this self-styled Splinter Cell nutjob leader. Well, some militia these idiots are. Oh! Right, I forgot. Lyndall, he got reset to manual AI after that stupid event. I hate how they do that. Now I have to set him back. There we go. The what monotone? Oh no, that's a golem. For some reason, the golem only wears a helmet and nothing else. Yeah, Devilish, that's true. But I mean, I wouldn't stop there. If I had a golem made out of stone or iron or balder or whatever, I'd be like, yeah, you know what this golem needs? A diamond boron electroplate. Just give it another layer of protection. Why not? Better to die than live under you. Wow, dude, such a cynic. Monotone, I don't know how much chitin and spider silk are going to help a golem. Unless they give it protection against magic or something, because... Whoops, no, I very much do not want to load. I want to save. It sounded like that might happen, Rocket Head. Forearms with finger guns. Right, Vol, or rocket launchers. Actually, guys, it's been about 5 hours, and I do need to go get some rest, and I would like to try and stay on a halfway decent sleep schedule if I can. So I think I'm going to call it now. And we're going to go raid somebody whom I don't know, but he is one of only a handful of people playing Demon's Souls, and he appears to be doing a blind playthrough. And I know how much you all love Demon's Souls, so let's go make this guy's evening. He's got like 6 viewers. Let's go keep him company for a bit. I'm sure he will really appreciate it. Thank you all so much for joining me today, and I look forward to seeing all of you hopefully tomorrow. Take care, everybody, and I will catch you then. Good night, everyone.